There they go. Black Metal from the outside, put on the early lead. In between them now is Parker Point and Laugh With Me at the rail. Tiz Vicious in that leading group as they sweep by us now for the first time. Tiz Vicious grabs a short lead. Black Metal, though, pressing right on the outside. Laugh With Me's got a good spot at the rail in third. Parker Point is fourth. Early entry, Star Entry is the early trailer. As they run to the half-mile mark, opening quarter, 22 and 3. To the backstretch they go, and Black Metal on the outside now by a head. Tiz Vicious second by a length. Laugh With Me now angled off the rail in third. Parker Point in fourth, and a length back is Star Entry. As they race to the 5/16 marker, the half comes up 45 and 4. And Tiz Vicious from the rail leads it by a neck. Black Metal still pressing on the outside. Laugh With Me a length and a half back in third. Parker Point under a ride in fourth, and Star Entry fifth. As they turn for home, Black Metal on the outside. Tiz Vicious, they've been at it from the bell, and down the lane they come. It is Black Metal. Here comes Laugh With Me on the outside. Tiz Vicious finding more at the rail. It will be Tiz Vicious to win it. Laugh With Me is second. I think it might be Black Metal over Parker Point. There they go. They've all come away well with Stay Fantastic, quickest at the break and right on the early lead. Shotgun Rider right there on the outside. At the rail, it's Ostracized in third, followed by Fort Langley in fourth, 2.5 off the lead. Early trailer is Family Biz. They're on the turn, and from the rail, Stay Fantastic with the lead by a half. Up on the outside, Shotgun Rider reserved at the fence now is Ostracized. Fort Langley still on the outside in fourth. Family Biz is the trailer. Opening quarter, 24 and 4. As they sweep by us now for the first time, it is Stay Fantastic from the rail with the lead of a head. Up on the outside, Shotgun Rider, also paired off now Ostracized, and Fort Langley. Family Biz the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half. Slowed down, 49 flat. Stay Fantastic trying to go all the way. Leads it by a head. Pressing on the outside, Shotgun Rider, second by a length and a half. Fort Langley inching closer in third from the outside of Ostracized at the rail. Family Biz the trailer, but only 4.5 off the lead. As they run to the 5/16 marker, they picked up the pace. Stay Fantastic with the lead, 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 1. Stay Fantastic, Shotgun Rider, and Fort Langley being worked on in third. Family Biz and Ostracized as they race to the top of the lane. Stay Fantastic by a head. On the outside, Shotgun Rider, and now trying to join the party. Fort Langley deep on the track. Family Biz also closing ground. Stay Fantastic. Shotgun Rider, Stay Fantastic. They hit the wire. I think it's Stay Fantastic over Shotgun Rider. There they go. Arundel Castle, Matsqui from the outside, Chi-Chi Song, and at the rail is Swangin. From the far outside, here comes Lola M charging up. Under the line for the first time, and Lola M has the lead, crosses over, leads it now by 2. Swangin in second, Chi-Chi Song third, Matsqui is fourth. Arundel Castle and the early trailer, BC Christie, about 6 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22 and 4. To the backstretch they go, and Lola M has the rail and the lead. Swangin right there. Matsqui now moving out, 3, 4 deep now, BC Christie. Right there, Arundel Castle. Chi-Chi Song got shuffled back to last. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half 47 and 1. Lola M with the lead. BC Christie and Swangin race together. Chi-Chi Song right there, Arundel Castle and Matsqui. As they get set to turn for home, Lola M has cleared off now by 3, and down the lane they come. Lola M well in the clear. Arundel Castle, Chi-Chi Song. Matsqui had some traffic trouble, but Lola M is gone. She'll win it by 4. Arundel Castle second, Chi-Chi Song third. There's a photo for fourth. There they go. Back zone, Candy Katie vie for the early lead. Koala's right there. And at the rail is Anima. Far outside, Harlan's Angel wants to get involved as they go under the line. Koala has the lead now by a little over a length. Anima at the rail. Candy Katie, Harlan's Angel driving it up on the extreme outside. Back zone the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter in 22 and 1. Past the half-mile marker they go as they run to the backstretch. And Koala leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Harlan's Angel second by 2. Then it's Candy Katie, Anima, and back zone the trailer. Back zone with about 5.5 lengths to make up. As they run past the 5/16, Koala sneaks away. And Koala opens up in the field by 2.5. Anima's at the rail. Harlan's Angel on the outside. Candy Katie and back zone. Half was 45 and 3. As they race to the top of the lane, Koala has run away from the field. And down the lane they come. Koala has opened up a 6-length lead. Harlan's Angel, Anima, and back zone. Deep stretch, Koala runs them off their feet. Wins it by many. Battle on for second, Anima second. Back zone third, Harlan's Angel, and Candy Katie. Shine a little restless. There they go. Field of 6 older runners sent on the way into George Royal. Be Quick from the outside, quick at the break and on the early lead. Back in overdrive, drives up the inside. Cascade Billy, 2 back in third, 3 for the back, set to shine. Big Union, soaring for the sun, the trailer, and he's already 10 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. It's Back in overdrive from the rail with the lead. 21 and 2, they rip through the opening quarter. It is Be Quick sitting in second. Length and a quarter back is Cascade Billy. Then there's a break of 4. 2 on the inside, Big Union on the outside, set to shine, and soaring for the sun, still a trailer. As they head towards the 5/16 bucker, it's Back in overdrive, clear now by a length and a half. Cascade Billy from the outside, at the rail is Be Quick. There goes Big Union, looping up on the outside, soaring for the sun also into the bit. Set to shine the trailer. The half was 44 and 3. As they turn for home into George Royal, Big Union with the lead. And down the lane they come. Big Union soaring for the sun is trying to get to him late. Big Union opens up by 2.5. Big Union wins the George Royal. Soaring for the sun second, Back in overdrive. Cascade Billy set to shine and Be Quick. There they go. Field of 7, fillies and mares sent on the way in the Emerald Downs. Bayakoa's Image from the rail, moving through now on the outside. Here's Ria Mia. Then Run Lola Run, We Be 3. Back to Celerity, Wandalita, and Shamra's the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Ria Mia doing it easy on the front end. Leads it by a length and a half. Bayakoa's Image second by a neck. Run Lola Run on the outside. We Be 3 sits in fourth. Celerity rails skimming right in fifth. Then it's back to Wandalita and Shamra. Opening quarter, 22 and 1. Past the 3/8 they go, and it is Ria Mia they're chasing. Bayakoa's Image is up on the outside. Run Lola Run is 3 deep, still saving ground at the rail is Celerity. In between them now is We Be 3. Half 45 and 4. 3/16 from home, and it is on the inside Ria Mia, followed by Bayakoa's Image, and down the lane they come. Ria Mia with a short lead. Bayakoa's Image, Run Lola Run. We Be 3 now skims up the inside. It's We Be 3 with the lead. We Be 3 to win it. Ria Mia second, tight photo for third. Bayakoa's Image and Run Lola Run. There they go. Sloop John B. put on the early lead. Now Country Cowboy drives up the inside. From the outside, Deputy's Dancer in third, followed by Jersey's Image in fourth. Textonic is fifth. Then we have Trapolis in sixth. Cilarona is seventh. 151 the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Country Cowboy from the rail leads it by a neck. Sloop John B, second by a length and a half. It's Deputy Dancer going along in third. 2.5 lengths back, Jersey's Image in fourth. Then two further back is Textonic. Cicerone being passed on the outside by Trapolis and 151. The opening quarter in 22 and 4 as they race to the 5/16 bucker. It's Country Cowboy from the rail by a head. Sloop John B second by a length and a quarter. Deputies Dancer now into the bid in third. 3 lengths further back, Textonic, Trapolis, and Jersey's Image. Half is 46 and 3. Eighth of a mile from home, and Country Cowboy with the lead. But the danger is Deputies Dancer on the outside, and down the lane they come. It is Country Cowboy now pulling away by 3. Country Cowboy, Deputies Dancer. Country Cowboy to win it. Deputies Dancer second. Textonic was third. Sloop John B fourth. And Trapolis completes the Super High Five. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined, as usual, by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview our 7 races on the Sunday card. Beautiful day outside and no carryovers.
No, we got no carryovers. Our patrons have been far too smart lately, and they've nailed the pick 5 yesterday. It still paid well.
It did.
Paid, what, $3,800?
Yeah, paid very well.
Yeah, it was a good payoff, and the Super High 5 was hit as well. But see if we can get a carryover going today. But there's some good races. A couple of good allowance races. Like the one going along with
roller coaster ride
and Boitano. That's a good race. That's in race number 3. But there's a lot of nice races. The 5th race has some newcomers as well. They're racing in an optional non-winners of 2 allowance as well. So it's a good card today. Some pretty nice horses running. No stakes today. We did see some upset stakes. One upset stake and one favorite. Yeah. As Big Union, congratulations to Nicole Rycroft and her ownership group, as Big Union was proved to be a very good claim. And Steve Henson, of course, the Willow Creek Farms, Weeby 3 got the money. Ridgeball Gobin winning on Big Union. Of course, Amadeo Perez winning 3 yesterday and culminating with that win on Weeby 3. But yes, those are the 2 stakes. No stakes today, but
next week? Yeah,
we got the 3-year-olds. We have the River Rock Casino and the Emerald Downs. Those are the 2 stakes. River Rock Casino is, I can't remember for the fillies or the boys, doesn't matter.
I think it's for the boys, I believe.
Yeah.
And we also got the Belmont next week, too.
Yep, lots going on. Not too sure how big a field it'll be, but I know it'll likely be bigger than the Preakness. But there's still lots of horses hanging around that want to go that 1.5 miles. Could have Forte. Could have, there's a lot of people that were still on the list of hopefuls for the Belmont next week.
Interesting, too, it is just one circuit of the Belmont Oval.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, the track's 1.5 miles,
I know,
obviously, and the inner turf course is 1.25 miles. The inner turf course is 1 1/16 miles or something. It's like, you imagine being in the middle. Yes. The 3rd track on the inside, and it's still over a mile in circumference. That's amazing.
Long way if you're watching from the stands.
On Long Island, New York.
Yes, it would be. All right, let's get right into the card. Start with the opener. Field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. Claiming price is $8,000 down to $62,000. There's some in for 5.
Yeah,
first half of the double exactor, triactor wagering. Tough race to kick it off. I did head to the 2 Driller, but he has not won.
Oh, no, there's a lot of horses in
2 years.
They haven't won a lot. The only one that's winning with regularity is Juvie 2, but he's winning in restricted races.
Right.
Like actual horses winning in open company, there's not many in here that have been on a roll at all. So I agree with Driller. There is no speed in the race.
Where's the speed coming from?
I hope Antonio can get him close. Oh, Baby Grand's going to be on the lead. He obviously had a tough trip last time, being declared a non-starter. But and first time out was forced to the middle of the track by Valuable Cowboy.
Who came back
so he's had 2 unfortunate goes already, and Baby Ground's certainly due for a good one. I got Baby Ground for 2nd just because of his, the dynamics of the race are going to favor Baby Ground. He's going to get the lead, and it'll be his race to win or lose. Hopefully he breaks better, and then he'll have a shot to defeat Driller. And I put the 3 Juvie 2 in for 3rd.
Sharp.
Yeah, I left You Don't Own Me and Sluice the Boss out, but a good competitive field of 5. Driller, I thought, ran very well first time out against a pretty good field, and Baby Grand interests me because he might have some value because his form's been muddied up. He's been beaten 50 lengths in his last 2 starts, but
with excuses.
It doesn't tell the whole story on Baby Grand,
with excuses,
so he's worth another shot.
All right, the opener, we both agree on the veteran campaigner, number 2, a Driller. On to race 2 now, field of 5 maidens. They're going to go 6.5, exactor, try. That $1 pick 5 wagering. There is no carryover. Union Man taking the big drop at 4 to 5. We should also note that there's a missing work on the 2 self-serving. Worked on June the 2nd, 5 furlongs in 106 and 4. And although it's his first-time start, he is a first-time starter.
He was in.
Blinkers are on this guy, too, so we got a couple of changes on him.
But, yeah, he was in to go on, I think it was opening day, and we lost him in the paddock. So self-serving was in the race on April the 30th, but I believe it was opening day, and it was the first race that day. But Union Man, I know it's tough to get past him, but, I mean, you look, wow.
Really has been too competitive.
Do I want to throw all my you know, my hard-earned money on this horse today, you know, looking at his form, I know he's dropping in class, but look at the other 4 horses. What have they done?
Right.
The one horse that interested me that I'm going to try and beat Union Man with is the 4-horse Barbary Bandit. He had some good races last year that would probably win this race, or good enough to win this race. His first up run, he had a dreadful trip, got in trouble on the final turn, not through any fault of his own, but it made him look worse than what he actually is. I like Barbary Bandit to rebound with a good effort. Put the 3 Union Man in for second, and for third, I was between Showman and Board Equity. I went Board Equity, but I like 4 over 3.
All right, I'm going to go the other way, 3 over 4. So in the second, Mike's heading to the 4, Barbary Bandit. I'm going to head to the 3, Union Man. On to race 3 now, as Mike mentioned off the top. This is an allowance event. Field of 5 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, try, and pick 3. Wagering, I think a roller coaster ride will appreciate the stretch out.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely will be the horse to beat. He was kind of the horse to beat last time, but he ran into a very good back and overdrive. He veered out sharply at the gate, losing valuable position, and he ended up way farther back than he ever should have. He didn't lose second by all that much, and considering he was really never in the race, it served as a good prep for this one. He's done well all spring. I think he will get the lead in this race if he breaks better. Right. But he looks like the controlling speed in here. Stormy Blue will likely be laying second, and I thought that was going to be your Exactor. Boitano interests me as well. It was a good sprint run behind Soaring for the Sun and Cascade Billy. That was obviously tougher company. That was an open allowance as opposed to this non-winners a 3 lifetime. But Boitano is a mile and 16th specialist and looks good in this spot. Just a matter of if he can lay close to the pace. And he did it in Edmonton in the Speed to Spare. He was up there on the pace with that attention. And he doesn't need to drift way, way far back. Right. I think he'll be in that second flight right in behind a roller coaster ride. But I think those are your horses, 4, 1, 3. I've left out Eddie who of course has won this condition already this year, and Prince Cairo, who's another one that wants to go along.
Yeah, exactly.
And
he gets in light.
I just worry about once again about the way the race is, the shape of the race, and I don't know if it's going to play good enough for Prince Cairo or Eddie Hu, and that's why I'm leaning to 4, 1, 3.
All right, race 3, we agree on the 4, a roller coaster ride. On to race 4 now. This starts off the $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. Unfortunately, we lost a couple. We lost the 2, The Sky is the Limit, and the 4, Love Above and Beyond. No show, no try wagering, but we still got Win Place, Exactor, and that $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. Well, you're down to 3. Is there a single in here? Are you going with 2? Are you going with all 3, or what are you doing?
The race really lost interest for me. Obviously, being part of the pick 5 and pick 4, it's still interesting, but it lost interest when Love Above and Beyond was scratched for me because I really wanted to beat this horse with the 5 horse To Be Sunny. And now if I beat him, I don't have to beat her anymore.
You're going to be 65.
We're going to be, it's going to be under, she's going to be under 2 to 1 in this race, so it lost some luster. The horse has been working well this spring, and I just thought she was going to be a good alternative in the race.
Right.
But yeah, 5, 1, 3.
I'm going to go with the 1, Filly Fatale. I think this filly gets to the front and leads them all on a merry chase. To Be Sunny, first time start, and we should note this horse is not in for the claiming price. It is wavered in this race as it is her first start of 2023. All right, race 4 kicks off the guaranteed $10,000 pick 4. Mike's heading to the 5, To Be Sunny. Well, it is quite sunny out. I'm going to head to the 1, Filly Fatale. On to the 5th now. It is that other allowance optional claiming event. Scratch the 5, Indy Go Gold, a field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Can you key off the 1, Akitana Arrival?
I mean, the horse has some great company lines coming from California and then went to Arkansas, but he hasn't run in a year and a half.
Yeah, it's been about 14, 16 months.
Which is, a bit of a, but I know he's been very good since arriving here. Right. He's a classy horse. He's, he's impressed me in the mornings, and I think he's a pretty good horse. And Amadeo's on him, and I just think this horse will likely, if he doesn't get into a battle with Ears to Us, will likely go wire to wire. He was out of the gate the other day. He worked in 47. He worked very well. I mean, he galloped. He broke very well. Sometimes that doesn't tell the whole story. When you see a gate workout, see a fast work, that doesn't tell you how the horse broke. He broke very alertly and right on point. And I know Amadeo was very happy with him.
Can you key him?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no, definitely. Ears to Us for second, who had lots of trouble in the Eddie Who, Stormy Blue, Prince Cairo race. He was kind of taken out of the race, passing the 5/8 pole early on. But he's worked well, 59 flat, nice final prep for this one. And I put the 4 Jock Talk out of former champ, Wando Woman. Of course,
our friend Denny Spence.
Yeah, who owned Wando Woman to Denny, and Cindy trained the mare. And Jock Talk won first time out. Came from a bit off the pace to win it, and last time got a little far out of it, but still came rolling on late to get third. Looks like he's off to a good start. He's a 4-year-old, obviously some hiccups along the way, causing him to be a 4-year-old first-time starter. But there's a lot of them in here that obviously had some hiccups. Akatena Arrival, hasn't run in a year and a half. Rookie Year hasn't run in a year, almost a year. And Years to Us has just run once in a year. So it's, there's been some stories in the mornings and some trials and tribulations getting these horses back to the races. But Jock Talk has some potential.
And taking a quick look at the sires in here too, we got Carpe Diem, we got New Year's Day, we got Tap It, we got Looking at Lucky, and on the outside there we got a Second in Command. So it'll be an interesting race, that's for sure.
It will be. Rookie Year, I don't know much about the horse, but the Dave Forster barn had a great day yesterday with a win and a third.
Yes.
Of course, winning with Koala and third with Chi Chi's Song. But Rookie Year's done some good things in the morning as well. So it's a good little race, but Akatena Arrival, I know, has been quite impressive since his arrival here in Vancouver, and he does bring a nice resume from California and also Arkansas. Yeah.
All right, race 5, we agree on the 1, Akatena Arrival. Out of the 6 now, field of 7. 6.5 furlongs the distance, first half of the late double exactor try, superfecta wagering. I see a ton of speed on it here, and a Foot Soldier lays back like he did last time. I think he might be the one to mow them down late.
Yeah, he had every shot last time and ran a good race. He just got beat by Juvie too. But I like Knopfler out of that race. If I'm going to take a horse out of that race, I'm going to take Knopfler. Knopfler's not going with It's in Command. It's in Command is going to get the lead, and that's it. If he continues to be ridden like he has been in the past, It's in Command is the fastest of any of the horses in the race. Knopfler, I think, will be quite content to sit second and get off the rail and sit in the 2-path, and I think that could be the key to success for Knopfler to maybe beat Foot Soldier this time. And I put the 5 Chi 2 or Chai 2 in for third, but certainly they're all interchangeable. There's nothing between the 1, the 4, and the 5. Racing River interests me as well. He's got a good draw for he's a big gangly horse that really not a big fan of being on the inside, and I think an outside post. He ran better last time with an outside post, and I think he can gallop up because he's not super fast out of the gate, but if he's on the outside, he can kind of break like he usually does, kind of fall out of there because he's a big horse, and then gallop up, and be able to get into position, and definitely Amadeo being aboard.
I was going to say, it doesn't hurt he got Amadeo Perez.
It doesn't hurt. This is a race you probably want to spread a little bit, but I think you definitely need the 1. Knopfler's my top pick, but I'm going to go 1, 4, 5.
Race 6, Mike's heading to the 1. Knopfler, I'm going to head to the 4, Foot Soldier to run them all down late. Race 7, field of 8. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. They are Maidens, Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Super High 5 Wagering. For me, it's going to be Wellesley. How about you?
Yeah, another race. I can't love a horse in here.
I think Edgar's got it kind of all around. And here he's got Wellesley. He's got Milo's Command.
Yeah, I did pick Wellesley strictly just because you got to make a pick, and I don't love Wellesley. At least the horse is dropping. First up run this year, really not much went on that was good, but still, these are easier horses, and Wellesley, has a couple of good races last year that would plot him in the winner's circle. I put the 1 Dinero in for second. Just missed to There Goes My Hero. The final time wasn't very fast, but still, I thought that horse had to use. And the 6 horse, something elusive for, of course, formerly for the recently departed Clint Wilson. But this horse, last couple of runs in 2022 were quite good, and the work temp's been nice. 3 5/8s, and they're all a couple of halves. It's been a good foundation and something elusive, and it's just a race where it's screaming for someone to jump up and improve a little bit, and they'll win the money. And Larry Citrand had a nice win yesterday, and maybe he can keep the roll going with a win for Judy Bradley, who was with Clint Wilson, and new trainer Jim Smith. But I went 1, 3, 6, and I put Milo's Command in for 4.
All right, race 7, we do agree on the 3, Wellesley. Well, that does wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing continues next weekend, and of course Saturday it is Belmont Day, and then 1 week Sunday we're going to have a Father's Day here at the track too. So if you're looking for something to do on Dad's Day, bring them out. We got buffets everywhere, on the patio, in silks, all over the place.
Yeah, lots going on here next week. Of course, two stakes races, the River Rock Casino and the Emerald Downs for the top 3-year-old fillies and top 3-year-old colts.
Right.
And geldings, that's on Saturday, Belmont Day. And of course, as you mentioned, Father's Day on the Sunday. So another busy weekend here at Hastings. Both days start at 2 o'clock.
All right. As we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next week, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
My goal is one day to be a successful trainer just like them, you know, like Barbheads, Dino, all of them, they have their names that they've been doing this for years, and I'm just new, and I'm just trying to learn everything as much as I can. Nobody in my family rides horses. I'm actually, me and my brother, younger brother, we started at riding horses in Mexico City when I was 9 years old. I wanted to be a lawyer in Mexico, but I prefer the horses to instead of being in school. Well, I think it's very important to ride your own horses because you get to feel them more than a trainer that is just watching them. We love horses, and if you love horses, you want to make sure like they are good, you know, like they are happy, and we do treat horses sometimes better than people. When you see your horses going for the race and they're happy and they win for us, that's all. Like you know, sometimes I don't want to wake up in the morning, but that's what makes me get up in the morning early and just to watch them winning races and trying for us. It's just a wonder for us.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday afternoon card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. We have no changes in the first. Now please turn to the second. In the second, number 2, self-serving, will carry 3 pounds over. Self-serving also has a missing workout, worked on June the 2nd, 5 furlongs in 106 and 80 100ths, and will debut with blinkers. Race 3 has no changes. In the fourth, this race kicks off our $10,000 guaranteed. Pick 4, scratch the 2, the sky's the limit. Scratch the 4, love above and beyond. There is no show, no triactor wagering. Please note number 5, To Be Sunny, is not in for the claiming price. In the fifth, scratch the 5, Indy Go Gold. No changes in the sixth. Then the seventh. Number 3, Wellesley, is 3 pounds over. Number 7, Milo's Command, 3 pounds over. The owner line on number 5, Setabello, please delete Greg Gefka. It should read Stephen Barb Taylor. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Sunday groups, and they include the Greater Vancouver Food Bank on their Community Day. And happy birthday to Rachel McCormick. Live racing continues next week, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2 p.m. Don't forget to join us next Saturday as we present the Belmont Stakes. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, paddock time now for race number 1 here at Hastings. Thanks everyone for coming out today. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon here in Vancouver. Track is rated fast. Nice conditions, about 19, 20 degrees right now. Breeze is keeping the heat down. Nice breeze coming off the water. 7 races today, no carryovers in any of the major pools, the Pick 5 or the Super High 5. Field of 5 to kick things off. 6250 claimers to go. 6.5 furlongs. First half of your early double. We also have exacta and triacta wagering. Here's the one. This is Baby Grand, and I don't mind this horse at all. It's had 2 unfortunate trips so far this season. The first race got carried out to the middle of the track by a drifting Valuable Cowboy. Then last time was declared a non-starter when it was hung up in the gate. Maybe third time's a charm. He's got to get a good trip, one would think. But obviously he's better than those 2 races, and you're going to get a little bit better price because he's showing 2 what on paper look like dreadful races. But he is better than that. I've got him in for second, but can certainly see him winning. Camille Santo will ride. He could be the only speed in this race, and that could be that's a big asset to have in this field of 5 because there isn't much gas going on in this one. Number 2 will be Driller. A couple of grays that Mel Snow will be saddling here. There's a good look at Driller. This is my top selection. Didn't think he'd be 3 to 5, but still early in the wagering. I thought a pretty good effort last time. He's going to need to stay closer to the pace if he's going to win. But he was a good 4th behind Valuable Cowboy Tiz Vicious, who came back to win yesterday, and Laugh With Me, who also came back to run second yesterday. They formed the exactor in the first race, Tiz Vicious and Laugh With Me. So he was keeping good company in that, even though he was beaten a little less than 4 lengths. His first 2 runs have been good. That 3rd behind Shotgun Rider is good enough to win this race. Taking a slight drop in class from 10 down for 62. Races for the 8 being a BC bred. He deserves to be the favorite. He will be. Is he a 4 to 5 shot? Absolutely not. He hasn't won a race since 2021. So that's hard to take a real short number on a horse that hasn't accomplished a victory in quite some time. But he is facing the easiest field he's met in probably in his life. Don Daynard and Mel Snow own this one. Always been in partnership with the 9-year-old son of Texas Wildcatter. Still got game though, Driller, even at the ripe old age of 9. Great to see. Number 3 will be Juvie 2. Mel Snow's son, John, saddles this one for the high stakes thoroughbreds. Nice win at the 4,000 level in a straight non-4. This obviously is a tougher spot, but it isn't a tough 6250. The 6250s go. Those races have come up a lot tougher than this one did. So Juvie 2 is a major player, and getting bet accordingly. He's 2 to 1. Fraser Abley will once again return to the saddle. Been aboard for 2 good efforts this year, and Juvie 2. This is one that's been winning races, where that can't be said for a lot of them in here. Actually, the whole field, other than Juvie 2. 4 will be You Don't Own Me. He was scratched last week. Was in the race, but was scratched in the morning. Just obviously some minor thing, what didn't make a vet's list or anything. He can lay close to the pace. I think Dave Milburn, who saddles with the 1 and the 4, both probably have the speed of the race. Leary Seacharan will get the riding assignment. I know he didn't show much speed in his first 2 runs, but those were a couple of tough horses in them. That more than a sole title and Mr. Quality. Those were tough $4,000 races. Mr. Quality would likely be the favorite in here if he were in this race. And the 5 will be Slews Dabas. It's the 1 win last season, but he did go on a mile in the 16th. No mile in the 16th races going for this caliber, so he's going to sprint one more time before I'm sure he'll be headed to mile in the 16th for the rest of the year. He just doesn't have the speed or the dynamic late kick to win going 6.5, although he is down in class. He did start for 16 last year and only finished the year down at the $8,000 level. So 62.50 is uncharted territory for him. It's the lowest he's ever raced at. Brian Budramsing will get the call for Mel Snow. All right, I'm going 2, 1, 3. That's kind of the way I see it. Kind of looks like the way the public sees it too. That's the way the tote board's shifting. Good luck in the opener. First half of your early double. Exacta tries. Win place show as well for those of you just a little more conservative. There's a look, if you're watching on television, of all of our selectors' selections. We all kind of agree 2 is going to be pretty tough in here in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor and triactor wagering post time in 9 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Baby Grand, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. The rider, Kamal Santo. 2 is Driller, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Antonio Reyes takes the call. 3, Juvie 2, owned by High Stakes Thoroughbreds and John Snow. Apprentice Fraser ably rides. 4, You Don't Own Me, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Leary Cicheran up. And number 5, Slews the Boss, owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. The rider is Brian Budramsing. 7 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. For our on-track guests here today, don't forget there is a 50-50 draw sponsored by the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. That draw to take place following post-parade of the 6th race today. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the open air at Hastings. Driller, the first one up, followed by Juvie 2. You Don't Own Me, gate 4. Slews the Boss to the outside. Last one up of the 5 is Baby Grand to the inside gate. Baby Grand goes in, 5 in. They're at the post. No, backs out again. Now in, 5 in. Now backs out again. There they go. Baby Grand from the rail, quick and on the early lead. Driller drives up to keep him company, followed by Juvie 2, far outside Slews the Boss, and You Don't Own Me. As they go under the line for the first time, Baby Grand shows the way. Tracking on the outside, Driller is second by 3. At the rail is You Don't Own Me, on the outside Slews the Boss, dropping out to trail Juvie 2. As they run to the half-mile marker, the opening quarter, a leisurely 23 and 1. To the backstretch they go, and from the rail, Baby Grand by a neck. Driller right there on the outside, second by 2.5. Slews the Boss in third. At the rail, You Don't Own Me. Trailer Juvie 2, about 6 off the lead. As they run to the 5/16 marker, from the inside, Baby Grand, from the outside, Driller, matching strides. Half, 47 and 1. They're midway on the turn. They'll pick up the tempo now. And Driller on the outside pops ahead in front. Baby Grand, there goes Slews the Boss, looping up 3 wide. As they turn for home, 3 across. Baby Grand, Driller, but Slews the Boss is doing the better. And Slews the Boss has swept on by. Slews the Boss will win it in the clear by 2.5. Battle on for second. I think it's Baby Grand over Driller. Juvie 2 and You Don't Own Me. On the board, the unofficial winner of the opener, number 5, Slews the Boss. There is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 1, Baby Grand is second. Number 2, Driller third. And number 3, Juvie 2 fourth. 5, 1, 2, 3, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 5, Slews the Boss. He's owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. Mel Snow conditions assisted by Eric Gutierrez. The winning rider, Brian Budramsing. Slews the Boss is an 8-year-old gelding by Cause to Believe out of Slough Pass. Bred in BC by the Foundation Racing Stable. The 5-1 exacta $2 price was $47.70. $2 try 5-1-2 was $132 even. Running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs 117 and 68/100. In the second, number 2 self-serving, 2 pounds over. Also a missing workout for the 2 self-serving. Worked here at Hastings on June the 2nd, 5 furlongs. 106 and 81/100, and will race with blinkers for his debut. Post time 23 minutes away at 2:33.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Second race. Maidens. $8,000 claimers. Up to 10. Some are in for the 10 being a BC bred. Going 6.5 furlongs. Start of your pick 5. You pick 5 players. You got 15 minutes to get those tickets figured out. Well, good run in race number 1 from the veteran campaigners. Slews the Boss for Doug Corson, Len Howling, and Mel Snow. And our rider Brian Budramsing. Slews the Boss was in a perfect striking position, just in behind the speed. They weren't going fast, but he outsprinted his rivals to the wire and claimed victory in race number 1. That's the 5. Slews the Boss. Hopefully you're on board for that one. It was a wide open race. One of those races where hard to forecast who was going to win because no one was really super reliable in it. And we're kind of got a dose of that again in here. Not reliable. Number 1 is Showman, making his 14th start as a maiden. It was 2-1 second choice last time. Didn't run to the hype. Come back to work good in 48-1. I'm sure he'll be better today. He didn't get much of a trip at all. And he needs a good trip. He's not the bravest of souls, and he can't be in between horses checking or anything, or bumped out 3 wide on a turn, or it's just going to totally disinterest him from participating. And he's getting some play at 9-2. He's got the rail. He's not a lot of speed in here. He should be able to find his way to the front if he breaks better. He didn't break super good last time. I know it says he broke first, but I don't remember him being on anywhere near the lead. Two will be self-serving. Firster for Steve Henson and the Willow Creek Farms. This horse was actually in to go on opening day. Made some mistakes here in the paddock and was scratched on post parade as well. Going to add blinkers from that race. This horse did have no blinkers that day. 7-2 on self-serving. Not too sure what to do with this one. Antonio Reyes will ride. I don't have him top 3, but this isn't a tough race, so he wouldn't need to be. If he can run in 120, he might win this race. Number 3 is Union Man, 7-5 favorite. Beaten 30 lengths in his 2 runs this year. They put the blinkers on him last time, but those were a maiden allowance. Obviously, this is a huge class drop from the maiden allowance ranks down for maiden 8. Silvino Morales will follow him down the claiming ladder and be back aboard today. He's got his paddock boots on. Those will be coming off here shortly. Owned by the Georgiopolis boys, Terry and George. 7-5, definitely deserves the hype. I mean, that's the obvious way to go, is to the 3. It's a lot of these horses have proven they can't win for maiden 4 or maiden 8 or whatever. And at least this horse has been running in high maiden allowance races. Finishing well back, but as you see Dino Condolinios taking the paddock boots off, reveal a clean set of legs. Four will be Barbary Bandit. I like this one today. This horse did encounter some trouble last time in that forced to reckon with race. This is an easier assignment for him. That race come up pretty tough. I think he's interesting in here. He was the one alternative for me. I mean, it's hard to fall in love with anyone in here, but he was the one that would, with the price might be right, that would interest me and lure me into taking someone in here. He would definitely be the horse, the 4, Barbary Bandit. Apprentice Fraser Abley rides for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. That's him on the head end. Owned by the Charlie stable, the Barry family. Great supporters of horse racing over the past 30, 40 years. Frank Barabee, that's him on the head end. The only, I believe in Canada, to be a leading rider at a Hastings or at a meet and leading trainer at the same meet. Obviously in different years, but yeah, former leading rider here at Hastings and also a former leading trainer here at Hastings. Pretty cool feat. That's why he's in the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. Won the Avelino Gomez Award. A lot of accolades for Frank. Number 5 will be Borrowed Equity for Sandra Corson. Of course, Doug win the first with Mel Snow with Slews the Boss. And we'll see if they can get the double here with Borrowed Equity. Same for Brian Budremsing. Wasn't disgraced in his first up run. That was his career debut. It wasn't away well, as most first-timers aren't. But he passed some horses late and ended up out in the 4-path and getting 5th money, beating 9 lengths. The winner won by 5.5, though. This horse only beaten a little less than 4 lengths for second. So 5-1's not a bad number on him at all. Where's that extended blinker over that outside eye? Get the right post for that anyway. All right, I went 4, 3, and 5. I'm going to try and everyone kind of likes the 3 of our selectors, Union Man, which is the logical choice, but I just thought the 4 was a good alternative. Barbary Bandit. I'm going 4, 3, 5. Good luck here in the second, which does kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, as well as $1 pick 5 wagering. Post time in 9 minutes. Once again in this second race, number 2 Self-Serving did have a workout here at Hastings on June the 2nd. 5 furlongs in 106 81/100, and races for his debut with blinkers on. Here's the field. Number 1 Showman, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, the rider Curry Powell. Just coming out of the paddock, the 2 Self-Serving, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 3, Union Man, owned by George Georgopoulos and Terry Georgopoulos, Silvino Morales aboard. Number 4 is Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie Stable, the rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. And number 5, Borrowed Equity, owned by Sandra Corson, the rider is Brian Budremsing. 7 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Inside gate Showman. Union Man to gate 3. Self-serving comes forward, first time starter. 2 left to load, Barbary Bandit and Borrowed Equity. Borrowed Equity to the outside gate. Now waiting on Barbary Bandit. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Barbary Bandit from the outside, from the rail, Showman. These two vie for the early lead. Right there is Self-Serving, Union Man, and Borrowed Equity as they go under the line for the first time. From the rail, Showman leads it by a nose. Self-Serving, moving through to challenge. Down on the inside, Union Man, Barbary Bandit, and on the outside, Borrowed Equity. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter in just 23 and 4. Past the half mile marker they run. And Showman from the rail leads it by a nose. Self-Serving, second by a length. Borrowed Equity from the outside in third. Reserved at the rail is Union Man. In between them is Barbary Bandit. Total of 3 lengths covers this field of 5. As they run past the 5/16 Sparker, the half, 48 and 2. And now from the outside, from between runners, Self-Serving with the lead. Borrowed Equity up on the outside. Showman, Union Man now asks for run in third. And Barbary Bandit has lost the rider. As they turn for home on the inside, it's now Self-Serving with the lead. Self-Serving leads it by 2.5. Borrowed Equity, Union Man, and Showman. It's Self-Serving in his debut, a winner, winning it by about 5. Borrowed Equity second, Union Man third, Showman fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Self-Serving. Number 5, Borrowed Equity, second. Number 3, Union Man, third. Number 1, Showman, fourth. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. This is a steward's inquiry into the mishap on the stretch turn. 2-5-3-1. Into the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race 2. It is number 2, Self-Serving, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson, assisted by Robbie Henson, and the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Self-Serving is a 3-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Leading Lady, bred in BC by the Swashbuckler Thoroughbreds. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board with no change. 2531. The result is official. 2.5 exacta, $2 price, 78.10. $2 try was 148.20. Daily double 5 and 2 was 82.80. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:19 and 33/100. Race 3 has no changes. It is at 1 mile and a 16th. Post time 20 minutes away at 3:06.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Third race is a good allowance race for 3-year-olds and upwards. They're going to race a mile and a 16th. They've all not won 3 races throughout their careers. They're going to go long for the first time this year, this particular group. Well, congratulations to the Willow Creek Farms. Steve Henson is self-serving. Makes a successful debut with Antonio Reyes up. Seemed to do everything right and got the job done. Easily winning in 1:19 and 1/5 seconds. All right, number 1 is Stormy Blue. Been second in both of his starts this year, but did lose one of them via disqualification. Last time was good. He was a little farther back than probably needed to be. He was only had 1 horse beat. Come running on late to get the place spot, well behind Back in Overdrive, who's proven that he's no fluke as he came back to run 3rd in the George Royal yesterday, despite going at 21:44, crazy fractions. But the distance certainly won't hurt Stormy Blue. Both of his career wins have been at a mile and a 16th. He was 4th in the BC Derby. There's lots to like about this. He's not a big guy, but you would think he would be a sprinter, but he's really not. He just seems to relish the more relaxed atmosphere of a mile and a 16th race. Currently sitting at 6-1 is Stormy Blue with Antonio Reyes. I'm sure this horse will be close to the pace, maybe sitting in the pocket behind the leaders. 2 will be Eddie Hu, one of 2 Mel Snow trainees in here. Hiding in the shadows there is Eddie Hu. Did win this same conditional race first time out this year, defeating Stormy Blue and Prince Cairo. Was a little, wasn't off well last time. Rushed up in between horses and didn't get the best of trips, and he was obviously off his game in his most recent race. His best puts him in the mix here. He's 9-1, gets Karen Kellowan. Probably best suited to sitting just in behind the leaders. Three will be Boitano, big son of Nyquist, another Mel Snow runner in here. Owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek. Good sprint run first time out, because he's not a sprinter. That 3rd beat in 2.5 lengths to Soaring for the Sun and Cascade Billy was extremely good. He won't be too far away, I wouldn't think. Early, I mean. Late, he could easily win. Currently 6-1 with Brian Boudramsing. 4 is a roller coaster ride. He's your 1-2 favorite. Did disappoint as the 1-2 favorite last time. Sprinting broke poorly, ducked out severely, cost him 3 or 4 lengths away from the gate. He had no position in that race. And they ran pretty quick. He couldn't make up the needed ground, and he was closing. He only got beat a length for second behind Stormy Blue and Prince Cairo. But he had the worst trip of all. He's the best horse. Take the stretch out to help him. I think Amadeo's going to put him on the lead. Play catch me if you can. Number 5 will be Prince Cairo. Great to see Fraser Abley come out of his incident on the final turn unscathed as he's getting a leg up there from John Snow aboard the Hastings Racing Club's Prince Cairo. Back-to-back 3rd place runs in sprints, but this is what he wants to do. He wants to go long. Wish there was a little more speed for him today. He does need some pace presence to make him a winner, but we'll see how he fares. Gets in the light, though, with apprentice Fraser Abley at 1:13. There's your field of 5, an allowance race, kicking off your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. I went 4-1-3. That's kind of the way I see it here. You got 9 minutes to post for a nice competitive allowance event here in race 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time, 9 minutes away. On parade number 1, Stormy Blue, owned by the Century Plaza stable. The rider is Antonio Reyes. Number 2, Eddie Hu, owned by Mel and Fran Snow. The rider, Kieran Kellewan. 3 is Boitano, owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rosenek. The jockey, Brian Budramsing. Number 4, A Roller Coaster Ride, owned by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited. Amadeo Perez up. And the 5, Prince Cairo, owned by the Hastings Racing Club. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 7 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. So we're going to go around 1.5 times. Come on, it's okay. Come on. Doesn't. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Stormy Blue to the inside gate. Boitano comes forward. Eddie Who to gate 2. And a roller coaster ride. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Eddie Who was off a step, slow. A roller coaster ride zooms out for the early lead. Stormy Blue, though, right at the rail. Boitano gets away in third. Eddie Who, nearly trailer Prince Cairo. Rounding the turn, and it is Stormy Blue out there with a 1.5 length lead. A roller coaster ride, content to track in second. It's Eddie Who at the rail in third, Boitano and Prince Cairo. The opening quarter in 23 and 4 through the stretch for the first time, and Stormy Blue still shows the way with a roller coaster ride in close pursuit. At the rail, Eddie Who is third under a strong hold. Then on the outside now, there's Boitano. He's only about 2.5 off the lead. 3 back to Prince Cairo. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Stormy Blue continues to lead it. The half comes up in 47 and 2. Past the half-mile marker they run, and Stormy Blue to the backstretch with a 3/4 length lead. Up on the outside is Boitano. A roller coaster ride is now asked for a little more run in third. At the rail is Eddie Who and Prince Cairo. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, it's still Stormy Blue with the lead. 3/4 and 1:12 and 1. Stormy Blue. Then on the outside, it's Boitano. Now a roller coaster ride is given his cue. Eddie Who's at the rail and Prince Cairo. 1/8 of a mile from home, Stormy Blue confronted by a roller coaster ride. And down the lane they come. A roller coaster ride. Now sprints clear by 3. Stormy Blue, Boitano, and Eddie Who. A roller coaster ride wins it into clear by about 5. Stormy Blue second. It'll be Boitano third, Eddie Who, and Prince Cairo. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Roller Coaster Ride. Number 1, Stormy Blue second. 3, Boitano third. 2, Eddie Who was fourth. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner, the third, number 4, A Roller Coaster Ride. He's owned by Peter Radicup, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the winning riders, Amadeo Perez. A Roller Coaster Ride is a 4-year-old gelding by Curlin out of Catch the Thrill. Bred in Kentucky by Pippa's Hurricane LLC. The 4-1 exacta was worth $8.30. The 4-1-3 $2 try, $14.20. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:43 and 53/100ths. Up next, race 4, scratch the 2 and the 4. No show, no try wagering. Race 4 does kick off the $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. Post time, 24 minutes away at 3:39.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This fourth race is kick off the pick 4. 10,000 guarantee. It always hits 10 grand. But $10,000 guarantee in the pick 4. Unfortunately, we've drawn 2 scratches. Number 2 is The Sky's the Limit. The 4, Love Above and Beyond, is out. Both 2 and 4 are out of this race. Down to field of 3. Sorry about that. We try to avoid that, but it's happened today. The only other scratch in the pick 4 sequence will be coming up in race 5. In the 5th race, scratch the 5, Indigo Gold. That's in race number 5, scratch the 5, Indigo Gold. Well, backtracking to race number 3, powerful performance from A Roller Coaster Ride for Peter Redekop and Barb Heads, and Amadeo Perez sat in behind the speed, and when asked the question, he delivered a potent punch, and he's a pretty nice mile and a 16th, mile and an 8th horse. I'm sure he will be finding his way into stakes company in the not too distant future. But got the job done today as the heavy 3-5 favorite. Right, here's the one. This is Philly Fatale. With the scratches, I think this one's going to find the lead. Mind you, it was probably going to find the lead anyway. Running against the boys last time. Actually, first 2 times this year have been running against the boys. The maiden race, that's not really a stretch. But when you're running against the boys in an open claimer, they were 3-year-olds, albeit, but here's a distant second to a very impressive Lucky Force, who I'm sure we'll see at an elevated claiming bracket. Won't be in for 12.5 anymore. But speed's going to make, she's got the front end, so it's got to make her dangerous. The one, Philly Fatale. Kamal Santo is definitely going to put her on the lead. Kind of altered her running style last time because that Lucky Force just ran off and hid, went crazy fraction, and just ran away on them. Definitely your horse to beat. That's the one. Philly Fatale. Number 3 will be Cocorita. Ridge Balgobin rides. He was aboard for that 3rd place run in her first race when she was in against the mares at this same level. Ran into a very good Silk Stilettos that day. Came back with a good 3rd behind Sharp Sand and Broken, who were 2 pretty tough Colts and Geldings that she ran into. Doesn't have a whole pile of speed, but you only need speed if you need to get in position. You're in a 3-horse race. There's going to be no need to get position. You're just going to make your horse happy and put in the run you want to put in, and a good closing run, whatever it may be, or she'll probably be close to the pace because Philly Fatale will probably slow down the tempo early. Can't get in any trouble, can you? One would think not. 5 will be To Be Sunny. 6-year-old mare. I like this one. And unfortunately, with a scratch of Love Above and Beyond, I was going to play the horse even with Love Above and Beyond in the race and just take a shot. I knew this horse possesses some value. But the pace has been taken out of the race. And just the dynamics have changed, but still. If she's the best filly or mare, she's going to have every chance to win. Jose Gomez rides for Bruce Unwin. This horse ran some really good races last year. Back in 2021, was a good second at Queen of Attitude. Queen of Attitude is a really nice horse. Ran into Pineapple Tidbits and Zeta Marie. Those are multiple winners that she ran into in her final start last year. Her work tab's been good. Each work getting faster. Her final prep in 1 minute and 3/5. But my value is gone with Love Above and Beyond out of the race now. Getting 5-2 on To Be Sunny. All right, you got 11 minutes to post. I think I've talked enough about 3 horses. I can talk more. I do like the 5 though in here. I'm going to go 5, 1, and 3. It's kind of the way I see it in here, but as I mentioned, the value on the 5 is I think I was going to get 6, 7 to 1 on her, and now I'm getting 5 to 2 because of the 2 big scratches. But we'll see. We'll see if she even wins. Got to win first to get paid. Right, win 4 starts here. Races 4 through 7. Some tough legs. Last couple of races are a little tough, so might want to try and get by a little with a little light in the first couple, and then maybe load up in the last couple of races. All right, good luck here in the race number 4. You got 10 minutes for your pick 4 wagers. Time for post parade of race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. This race kicks off the guaranteed $10,000 pick 4. Scratch the 2 and the 4. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. There is exactor, win and place wagering only. No show, no triactor wagering. Post time in 10 minutes. Just a reminder to our on-track guests that today is the Community Day at the races for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank, and they are selling 50-50 tickets at the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. The draw to take place following post parade of today's 6th race. On parade number 1, Philly Fatale, owned by the Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. Number 3, Cocorita, owned by the Dreamtime Stable, Ridge Balgobin aboard. And number 5, To Be Sunny, owned by Bruce Unwin. The rider is Jose Gomez. 8 minutes to post time. All right, time for the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Sunday, June the 4th. Here's a look at our selections. I've got 1 and 5, 1 and 4 with 145 with 137 for 720. Mike's taken all in this first leg. 135. He's keying off the newcomer in the 5th race, the 1 horse. Then he's gone deep. 1457, 1367 for 960. That is the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Sunday, June the 4th. Your attention, please. The stewards have excused apprentice Fraser Abley from the balance of his mounts on today's card. We have riders to be named in the 6th on number 5, I'm a Chi2, and in the 7th on number 1, Dinero. Apprentice Ailby appears to be okay, but he is a little body sore at this time from the spill earlier today. Under 3 minutes to post time at Hastings. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Your attention, please, for one of our rider corrections in the 6th race. On number 5, I'm a Chi2. Make the rider Brian Budram Singh correct the weight to 124. Budram Singh to ride the 5, I'm a Chi2 in race 6. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. First one up is Philly Fatale. Coco Rita the Gray comes forward. And the outside gate, To Be Sunny. Three in. They're at the post. There they go. Philly Fatale from the rail, straight and true, and right on the early lead. Coco Rita on the outside, and To Be Sunny, the early trailer. As they pass by us now for the first time, Philly Fatale has the rail and the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Coco Rita second by a length and a half, and To Be Sunny is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Philly Fatale, no pressure right now, leads it by 2. Coco Rita second by a little over a length, and To Be Sunny is third. Opening quarter, a sensible 23-2. As they head down the backstretch, Philly Fatale by a little over a length now. Coco Rita getting closer. To Be Sunny in third as they head towards the 5/16 marker. Coco Rita pops ahead in front. Philly Fatale trying to battle back on the inside. Half 47-3. Quarter mile from home. They're 3 across the track. To Be Sunny loops up on the outside. Coco Rita's in between them. And Philly Fatale trying to hold the rail as they turn for home. It is To Be Sunny on the outside. Coco Rita and Philly Fatale. 3 of them still across the track. Coco Rita, To Be Sunny. Coco Rita, and Coco Rita will win it. Philly Fatale will be second. To Be Sunny third. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Coco Rita. Number 1, Philly Fatale second. And number 5, To Be Sunny third. 3, 1, and 5. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 3, Coco Rita. She's owned by the Dreamtime Stable, is trained by Greg Benin, the winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. Coco Rita is a 4-year-old filly by Fed Biz out of Falconry, bred in Kentucky by the Calumet Farms. For trainer Greg Benin, his first training win here at Hastings. Congratulations, Greg Benin. The result is official. Three-one exacta, $2 price was $7.90. Final running time was 1:18 and 61/100. In the fifth, scratch the 5, Indigo Gold. Post time for race 5, 23 minutes away at 4:12.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Got a good allowance group here, optional 12-5 claimers or non-winners of 2 a lifetime. Scratch the 5, Indigo Gold. You'll probably see her next week. She'll be in a filly and mare race. Her race didn't go this week, so they opted to run her against the boys, and then the race has been hung back up for next week, and it's likely going to go. So Indigo Gold is going to wait and run against the mares, which is definitely the right move for Bruce Unwin. Well, congratulations to the Dreamtime stable. Trainer Greg Benin gets his first training victory. Good job, Greg. Harness racing guy. Worked on the gate here the last few years. Taking a few horses and taking advantage of the fresh horse program. Bought some horses out of different jurisdictions and gets his first training victory. Good on you, Greg. Ridge Balgoban, and another nice ride. Kept persevering. Cocorita win race number 4. Right, here's the one. This is Aquitania Arrival. This horse was, obviously he's been off for, what is it, like 16 months now. But brings in a very extensive and solid work program. Started his career at Churchill with Bill Morey. Broke his maiden first time out. Then went to Delmar. Ran 5th in a grade 2. Then they tried him on the turf a couple of times. Then they put the blinkers on him. And he ran in the Zia Juvenile and ran 2nd there as the 6-5 favorite when going first time Lasix. Last 3 runs were at Oaklawn Park in 2021 and 2022, early 2022. Nothing went right there. He was given a lot of time off. But it looks like the time off has done him good. I've seen him in the mornings. He's a pretty talented gelding, and he's done nothing wrong. Amadeo's been aboard him in the mornings. He worked him out of the gate. He was good leaving the gate in that 47-2 work. Not facing a super tough field. He's got obviously some back class there. Mind you, a lot of it was when he was 2. I don't know if you can call class when you're 2 running in stakes races, but his works here have been brilliant. That 111-4, he wasn't even finished at the wire. He galloped out really strong in that 111-4 work. But we see lots of horses work smartly in the mornings and not deliver in the afternoons. So, but there's been no one more impressive in this race that I've seen in the mornings than Aquitania Arrival. We'll see if he delivers a potent race today. Number 2 will be It's My Day for the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot. Probably be better at longer distances. He's doesn't have any speed, and he doesn't have a quick turn of foot to get him if he is 7 or 8 off the lead to get by horses. He's kind of more of a grinder, more conducive to going long. But it's just his first start of the year. You got to start somewhere, and they elected this spot. Brian Boudremsing will ride. Getting some play at 7-2. Number 3 will be Rookie Year. Big gray son of Tappet. There he is. Murray Isbister on the head end. Couple of wins last year at Century Mile, winning a $12,000 non-3, and then winning an open 12-5. Does fit the waiver claiming rules. That's why he's not in for a price. But he looks good here in the paddock. He's looked good this spring, too. Forster Stable heating up. Had a win and a third yesterday. I know it's not listed on your form or your programs, but the Forster Stable had a win and a third yesterday. Silvino Morales will be up. He's a big horse, big, long horse. His good races, though, were going a mile. He is going 6.5 today. 4 will be Jacques Doc. Another one getting some play. Broke his maiden first time out of former champion mare Wando Woman. 1 and 1:16-2, a nice time in his debut in January in Phoenix. Came back a couple months later, run 3rd, beaten about 9 lengths. Never was in the race that day, but they ran really fast. A couple of 5/8 since arriving here. Actually, three 5/8 since arriving here. Another one that doesn't appear to have a lot of speed. I think the speed is going to be the 1 and 6. I mean, it looks like on paper the 1 and the 6 are going to be the fastest in here. Early, anyway. There's a good look at Jock Talk. Chestnut by looking at Lucky. Wando Woman was a Dark Bay, and I think looking at Lucky was a Chestnut, though. I know Smart Strike was a Chestnut, looking at Lucky's dad. Number 6 will be Ears to Us for the JDP Holdings Limited. Another Rob Van Overshot trainee. Kamal Santo will be aboard. Countered some trouble in that Eddie Hu Stormy Blue race. Was actually moved up to 3rd after disqualification, being impeded at the 5/8 pole. Probably going to go to the front. Good final work in 59 flat. That would signal that they're probably going to try and ship this horse off to the front end. Whether he can hold it, we'll see. He did break his maiden for 25. He got beat for non-215 in Seattle, and also for non-225. No, it's tough to say how he's going to stack up against some of these. I really think the 1 has the best resume, Aquitania Arrival. I went 1, 6, and 4. I think the 1 and 6 kind of have the, at least have the pace edge. They're going to be the ones favorably placed early. 1, 6, 4 for me here in race number 5. Start of your late pick 3. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5. It's a field of 5 now. Scratch the 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Post time, 9 minutes away. Here's the field, number 1, Nakatania Arrival, owned by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited, the rider Amadeo Perez. 2, It's My Day, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, the rider Brian Budramsing. 3 is Rookie Year, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited, Silvino Morales aboard. Number 4, Jock Talk, owned by Dennis Spence, the rider Antonio Reyes. And number 6, Ears to Us, owned by JDP Holdings Limited, Kamal Santo aboard. 7 minutes to post time. Your attention, please, for our other rider correction now in the 7th race. In the 7th, the rider in number 1, Dinero, is Ridge Balgobin. Correct the weight to 124 pounds. Ridge Balgobin to ride the 1, Dinero, in race 7. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fifth at Hastings. Akatania arrival to the inside gate, your current 4-5 favorite. It's My Day goes in, rookie year, gate 3. Jock Talk, and the outside gate Ears to Us. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Catania Arrival, quick and right on the early lead. Ears to Us now drives up on the outside. Rookie Year gets away in third. There's a gap of 4 now to It's My Day and Jock Talk. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's Catania Arrival with the lead. Wide into the turn was Ears to Us, who's now straightened out and again moving into challenge. It's 3 lengths back to Rookie Year, who sits in third. It's about 6 now to It's My Day and about 5 more to Jock Talk. Opening quarter in 22 and 4. 22 and 2, correction, as they head towards the 5/16 Sparker. It's Acatenia Arrival with the lead by a length. Ears to Us is second by 3. Followed by Rookie Year in third by 3. Then we have It's My Day and Jock Talk. Half one up in 45 and 2. They've reached the top of the lane. Acatania Arrival has now drawn away by 4. And down the lane they come. Acatania Arrival is well in the clear. It'll be Rookie Year now taking second. Acatania Arrival wins it under wraps. Rookie Year second. I think It's My Day gets up for third over Ears to Us. On the board, the unofficial winner of the 5th, number 1, Acatania Arrival. Number 3, Rookie Year second. Number 2, It's My Day third. Number 6, Ears to Us was 4th. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 1, Acatania Arrival. He's owned by Peter Redicup, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. The winning riders, Amadeo Perez. Acatania Arrival is a 4-year-old gelding by Carpe Diem out of Waving. Bred in Kentucky by Don Alberto Corporation. The result is official. $1-3 exacta, $2 price was $8.40. 1-3-2, $2 try was $19.40. 20-cent super, 1-3-2-6, $4.28. And the pick 3, 3 of 3 needed, dollar price $9.35. Final running time 1:16 and 29 100ths. In the 6th, the rider on number 5, I'm a She-2, is Brian Budramsing. Correct the weight to 124. Post time for the 6th, 24 minutes away at 4:45.
All right, we're back here at the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. Got a field of 7. $4,000 claimers. They're going to do battle over 6.5 furlongs. Fraser Abley off his mounts. A little body sore, but he'll be fine. He's a young kid. Brian Bood Ramsing will be the new pilot on the 5. I'm a Chi 2. So we look at number 1, Knopfler. I'll backtrack briefly to race number 5. Congratulations to the Red Cup heads duo as they won their second of the day. Very impressive return to the races from Akatania arrival. Certainly looks to have a promising future, and 1:16 and 1/5. Pretty nice time for a 1.5 year layoff. But congratulations to Amadeo Perez. It's a riding double for him. There's the one, that's Knopfler for Stu Spencer and Keith Peterson. Unlucky not to win a race this year. I'm hopefully going to get him off the Schneid because I did select the horse, and I think he's going to get a good trip sitting just off of It's in Command. This horse doesn't need the lead. He still can run good races from just off it. He's been caught up in some paces, and it's just kind of got him beat. I think he's a better horse than the 4-foot Soldier, who took full advantage of a pace duel, and as did Juvie too that day. But Knopfler only got beat a couple of noses and ended up 3rd. He just needs a little better trip. He's going to win the money. Karen Kellowan will ride 6-1. Hope we get that on Knopfler. 2 is the speedy It's in Command. Curry Powell rides for Hall of Famer Harold Barabee. Series of fast works, but he's a fast horse. His issue isn't speed. His issue is the stamina department, whether he can stay the entire 6.5 furlongs. He will be heading to the front. I guarantee you that. Let me try it anyway. 24-1 on It's in Command. 11-year-old. Did get the 1 win 2 years back. Couple of good chances last year. He led and looked like he was going to win it, but he just gets a little weary in the stretch. Just a 6.5 seems to get the better of him. 6 furlongs, he might be able to make it, but the 6.5, that leaves him wanting and nearing the wire. And his stable, he's not even the oldest horse in this race. His stablemate, Sir Barkley, is a year older. Number 3 is 12 years young. Had a nice win to close out 2022, showing he's still got game. First up run wasn't bad at all. He showed good speed for about 5/8 of a mile. Sure, he'll be close to the pace, and another good hard trying horse. 4 will be Foot Soldier. He's your favorite at 5-2. Did win his non-3 condition first time out on April the 30th. That was opening day. Took advantage of a pace duel that day and defeated I'm a Chai 2. I think I'm a Chai 2 is might be a bit better than him, but we'll see. And Foot Soldier just missed the Juvie 2 last time. But he's been the benefit of very good trips and very good pace scenarios. And perhaps he gets another one today, and he's a solid horse. He runs his race. His numbers there, 63, 65. His buyers, for those of you that follow buyers, they're consistent. Dino's barn's been going great, and wouldn't be surprising to see him get another one here with Foot Soldier. His stablemate is I'm a Chai 2. Jordan Froelich and Dino own this one. Brian Bood Ramsing will ride the 5, I'm a Chai 2. He too has had 2 good efforts. Did runs second to stablemate Foot Soldier in a non-3, then dropped in for 4. Got the job done against IBC&U and Make It or Break It, who came back to win. The only reason I didn't pick him top 2, I picked Foot Soldier ahead of him, is I just didn't think he was going to get a super good trip in here. He was fortunate in his last race. There was only 4 horses in the race, and obviously the trip was quite comfortable. That's the 5. Let's pan back to the 5, James. There we are. Oh, you missed the 5. There he is in the shadows. But yeah, he's got speed, but there is other speed in here, and I don't know, I just think it might soften him up a bit, but how can you fault him? He's run 2 good races this year. Number 6 is Kalamazoo's. He got caught up in a pace duel with Knopfler last time, but he suffered from it, getting beat 8 lengths. I don't think they'll do that again. I like him better going long, but there is no long races filling yet. And number 7 will be Racing River. Don't mind him if he can get a good spot going into the first turn. From his outside gate, he wasn't disgraced in that more than sold title Ring of Kerry Avs in Command race. Amadeo Perez looking for his 3rd winner of the day. You see Robbie Henson giving him a leg up. His wife Michelle owns this one in partnership with Mark McGinnis, former valet here, Gallup boy, going a few years back. 5-1 on Racing River. He'd be my 4th horse in here. I'm going to go 1, 4, 5, 7. That's kind of the way I see it here in race number 6. I do like Knopfler. He's getting bet now down to 3-1, but he should be. 1, 4, 5, 7 for me here in race number 6. Good luck. They're heading onto the track for race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 6, field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 9 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Knopfler, owned by Stuart Spencer. Kieran Kellewan rides. Number 2, It's in Command, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby. The rider is Curry Powell. Number 3, Sir Barkley, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby. Ridge Balgobin in the saddle. Number 4, Foot Soldier, owned by the Hawaiian Shirt Guys. The rider Silvino Morales. Number 5 is I'm a Chi 2, owned by Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinius. The new rider now is Brian Budramsing. 6, Kalamazoo's, owned by the Willoway Farms. Antonio Reyes up. And number 7, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Mark McGinnis. The rider is Amadeo Perez. 7 minutes to post time. All right, today was the Greater Vancouver's Day at the Races, their community day. They've also held a 50-50 draw. Let's go down to see who the winner is. We'll turn it over to Mike Heads.
All right, it's time now for the 50-50 draw. I've got David from the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. He's the CEO of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. He's going to make the draw. It's $638.50, so $638.50 to the winner. $638.50 has already gone to the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Thank you, everybody, for donating to this great cause. And David, let's. All right. Don't need a color ticket. They're all orange. All right. The ticket is 220354. That's 220354. You have till 5:15 to report to the winner's circle at the blue tent to claim your $638.50. Thank you, everyone, for your donations or you're buying the 50-50 tickets. Once again, check those tickets. It's 220-354, and you got till 5:15 to claim it at the blue tent at the Winner's Circle.
And once again, there's a look at your 50-50 draw number. It's 220-354. It's worth $638, and you must claim it before the end of live racing here at Hastings. You can claim it at the blue tent, located just outside the winner's enclosure. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Knopfler to the inside gate. It's in command, comes forward. Sir Barkley has been loaded. Foot Soldier to gate 4. Next one up, I'm a Cheetu, Kalamazoo's, and Racing River. Seven in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. From the inside, it's in command, put on the early lead. Right there is Sir Barkley. From the outside is I'm a Cheetu and Racing River. Foot Soldier now in 5th. Knopfler is 6th, and the early trailer, Kalamazoo's. 4 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. From the inside, it's in command, leads it over Sir Barkley. In between them now is I'm a Cheetu, and deep on the track is Racing River. Foot Soldier's got a good spot at the rail in 5th. Knopfler is 6th, following that same pattern. And 3 back is Kalamazoo's. There midway on the back stretch, 3 furlongs to run. 22 flat was the opening panel. It's in command with the lead. Racing River's on the outside. Foot Soldier at the rail. Moving up on the outside, here's Knopfler. I'm a Cheetu and Kalamazoo's. The half was 45-1 as they race to the top of the lane. 1/8 of a mile from home. Racing River with a short lead. Here comes Foot Soldier up on the outside, and down the lane they come, and there's Knopfler. He's widest of all. Racing River, Foot Soldier, Knopfler. Now it's Foot Soldier and Knopfler. Foot Soldier to win it. Knopfler 2nd, Racing River 3rd. Kalamazoo's 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Foot Soldier. Number 1, Knopfler, 2nd. Number 7, Racing River, 3rd. Number 6, Kalamazoo's, 4th. 4-1-7-6. Into the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 6th, number 4, Foot Soldier. He's owned by the Hawaiian Shirt Guys, trained by Dino Condolinius. Winning rider Silvino Morales. Foot Soldier is a 5-year-old gelding by Lent out of Das Vadonia. Bred in BC by Tamara Baker. The result is official. The 4-1 exacta was $19.90. 4-1-7 $2 try, $48. 20-cent super, 4-1-7-6, $16.71. And the pick 5, you do need 5 of 5. It returns $260.60. Final running time, 1:17 and 56/100. There was a claim in that 6th race. The winner, number 4, Foot Soldier, claimed by the Hammer Racing Stables. Trainer, Robbie Henson. Once again, final running time, 1:17 and 56/100. Race 7, as we close out our Sunday card, the rider in number 1, Dinero, is Ridge Balgobin. Correct the weight to 124. Number 3, Wellesley, 3 over. Owner line on number 5, Setabello, should read Steve and Barbara Taylor. 7, Milo's Command, 3 over. Post time for the nightcap, 22 minutes away at 5:17.
right, paddock time for the 7th and final live race. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully you're live in the daily doubles, pick threes, pick fours, whatever wagers you played. Got a field of 8 to close it out. Maidens, $4,000 claimers. Going to go 6.5 furlongs. Congratulations to the wine shirt guys and trainer Dino Condolinios getting another winner. Silvino Morales. Another winner for him this weekend is Foot Soldier. Just holds off Knopfler, or outruns Knopfler. Those two, there's not much between them, but they're both right there at the wire again. And an unlucky Racing River. Ours ran good. The 7 Racing River ran the best race of anyone. He was 4 deep on the first turn and 22 flat. Out there 2 wide and 45 and 1, and still battling all the way down to the wire. Probably only got beat a length or a length and a half. It was a pretty courageous effort from the Robbie Henson trainee Racing River. But it was Foot Soldier today. He was claimed, though. Moves to the Robbie Henson barn. The Hammer Racing stable. He lost Ring of Kerry yesterday. Got to fill that stall. That's what Blaine Grieve does. Empty stalls are no good. Filled it up with Foot Soldier. Or last week it was Ring of Kerry. Had an empty stall for a week. That's pretty good. All right, here's the one. This is Dinero. Put up Reg Balgobin. Just missed to There Goes My Hero. Wasn't the fastest of heats, that one, but still I like the horse. It's only his 2nd career start. He's lightly raced. He's out of a good mare. Rivers Reach was really nice. It was owned by Rolly Embry. But Dinero's certainly in a good spot here for the 888 Racing Stables. And 9-2 on the board is a pretty good price if you get it. The 2 will be a 3-day bender. Cleverly named. Lots of speed, but he's lacking in the old finish department, though. They pay at the wire, not on the backstretch, so the 2, 3-day bender, is going to need to find a little more if he's going to win today. Antonio Reyes will ride for Steve Henson. They, of course, teamed up for a win in race number 2 with Self-Serving. 3 will be Wellesley. We'll get you a shot of the 2. Get him a shot of the 2, James. There's a shot of 3-day bender. Okay, let's go back to the 3, Wellesley. Tough trip last time after breaking a little slow. Raced wide, and it wasn't his day, let's put it that way. With these maidens, if things don't go perfect, they're not going to win. And the slightest bit of adversity, generally they unravel, and that's why they're maidens. And hopefully today for the connections, things go well. Got the right rider, Amadeo Perez, looking for another winner on the weekend. 4 will be Becca's Boy, closing 3rd behind There Goes My Hero and Dinero. 9 lengths behind Dinero, though. He's got to be a little better, but he could come running on late to get in your tries or supers or super high 5. Once again, that's super high 5 in this race. Number 5 is Cetabello for Barb and Steve Taylor. Jean Lavallee trains. First up run was out wide. It was for more money. He's dropping in class. Chris Mamdine once again rides. He does the morning work for Jean Lavallee. 6 will be something exclusive. I like this horse. I think this horse will run a good race today. Jimmy Smith does a good job. Hang on, everybody. Come on, Larry. Get them lines in the main. Attaboy. Work Deb's been good. Last season, there were some good races towards the end of the year. Hopefully it doesn't take him 6 races to get it all together. But he's a usable long shot at 11-1. That's the 6, something exclusive. 7 is Milo's Command. Really no excuses last time. Was on the lead. Maybe went a little fast, 22-2. I think slowed it up to 47, but That was for maiden 10. He is down in class here for the maiden 4. And number 8 will be B Sparky for birthday boy Frank Barabee. Happy birthday, Frankie. It's him on the head end. He is 80 years young today, the Hall of Famer. Congratulations to Frankie on another birthday, the big 8-0. Hopefully, we can get B Sparky to get him a winner. Brian Boodramsing will ride. I went 3-1-6. Kind of a grab bag here in the last. My long shot definitely is a 6 horse, so good luck whichever way you go. In the finale, send it up to Dan for the post parade at race number 7.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our finale, 7th and final event. Field of 8, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 Wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Dinero, owned by 888 Racing. The rider now, Ridge Balgobin. Number 2, 3 Day Bender, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 3 is Wellesley, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Amadeo Perez up. 4, Becca's Boy, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, Curry Powell aboard. 5 is Setabello, owned by Steve Taylor and Barb Taylor. The rider, Chris Mamdine. Number 6, Something Elusive, owned by Judy Bradley, Leary Cicheran to ride. 7, Milo's Command, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The rider, Kieran Kellewan. And number 8, B Sparky, owned by the Rocking Barbie outfit. The rider is Brian Boodramsing. 7 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2 p.m. Featured next Saturday will be the Belmont Stakes from Almont, New York. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Sunday card. Dinero to the inside gate. Something Elusive has been loaded. Milo's Command, gate 7. Wellesley comes forward. Becca's Boy has been loaded. Outside gate belongs to B. Sparky. Setabello comes up and 3-Day Bender. 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. 3-Day Bender got away poorly. From the outside, Milo's Command put right on the early lead. At the rail is Wellesley driving up on the outside. Here's Setabello and B. Sparky as they go under the line. Milo's Command leads it by a nose. In between runners, Setabello, and on the outside, B. Sparky. Wellesley found the fence in fourth, then Something Elusive on the outside in fifth. At the rail is Becca's Boy on the outside now. 3-Day Bender, and Dinero is the early trailer. As they head down the backstretch, the opening quarter, a moderate 23 flat. And from the inside, Milo's Command. From the outside, Setabello. It's B. Sparky racing along in third. Wellesley's got a good spot at the rail in fourth. 3-Day Bender's worked his way into fifth. Something Elusive, Dinero, and Becca's Boy. Half 47 and 3/16 from home. And it's now on the inside, Milo's Command again by a head. Setabello, and now looping out for the drive. Here comes Wellesley, and down the lane they come. Setabello on the outside with a short lead. On the inside, Milo's Command, Wellesley, and Something Elusive. It is Setabello to win it. Three-way picture for second. Milo's Command, Something Elusive, and in between them, Wellesley, but Setabello wins it. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Setabello. There is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 7, Milo's Command second. Number 6, Something Elusive third. Number 3, Wellesley fourth. For the Super High Five, number 1, Dinero, was 5th. So it's 5, 7, 6, 3, and 1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 5, Setabello. Owned by Steve Taylor and Barb Taylor, trained by Jean Lavelli. And the winning rider for his first ride here, winning ride here at Hastings, Chris Mamdine. Setabello is a 5-year-old gelding by Fed Biz out of Yorkshire's Girl, bred in Kentucky by New Towner Stud Farm. The result is official. Prices will be up momentarily. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, returned $85.42. 20-cent Super High 5 paid out $526. $2 exactor was $94.50. $2 try, $427.10. 20-cent Super was $149.95. Late double was $131.40. And to pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $169.45. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs was 1:19 and 86 100ths. There was a claim in that 7th race through a two-way shake. Number 7, Milo's Command, goes to Rob and Sheena Maben. Trainer Rob Maben. That'll wrap up our Sunday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, live racing continues next Saturday and Sunday. It's Belmont Day on Saturday. First race will go of our live card at 2 p.m. For our on-track guests, don't forget, next Friday will be another one of the handicapping contests sponsored by BC Racebook here at Hastings on Friday starting at 11:30 a.m. Don't forget, our gaming floor is open. Simulcasting continues until 8 p.m. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. There they go. Baby Grand from the rail, quick and on the early lead. Driller drives up to keep him company, followed by Juvie 2, far outside Slews the Boss, and You Don't Own Me. As they go under the line for the first time, Baby Grand shows the way. Tracking on the outside, Driller is second by 3. At the rail is You Don't Own Me, on the outside Slews the Boss, dropping out to trail Juvie 2. As they run to the half-mile marker, the opening quarter, a leisurely 23 and 1. To the backstretch they go, and from the rail, Baby Grand by a neck. Driller right there on the outside, second by 2.5. Slews the Boss in third. At the rail, You Don't Own Me. Trailer Juvie 2, about 6 off the lead. As they run to the 5/16 marker, from the inside, Baby Grand, from the outside, Driller, matching strides. Half, 47 and 1. They're midway on the turn. They'll pick up the tempo now, and Driller on the outside pops ahead in front. Baby Grand, there goes Slews the Boss, looping up 3 wide as they turn for home. 3 across, Baby Grand, Driller, but Slews the Boss is doing the better, and Slews the Boss has swept on by. Slews the Boss will win it in the clear by 2.5. Battle on for second. I think it's Baby Grand over Driller, Juvie 2, and You Don't Own Me. There they go. Barbary Bandit from the outside, from the rail, Showman. These two vie for the early lead. Right there is Self-Serving, Union Man, and Borrowed Equity. As they go under the line for the first time, from the rail, Showman leads it by a nose. Self-Serving, moving through the challenge. Down on the inside, Union Man, Barbary Bandit, and on the outside, Borrowed Equity. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter in just 23 and 4. Past the half-mile marker they run. And Showman from the rail leads it by a nose. Self-Serving, second by a length. Borrowed Equity from the outside in third. Reserved at the rail is Union Man. In between them is Barbary Bandit. Total of 3 lengths covers this field of 5. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half, 48 and 2. And now from the outside, from between runners, Self-Serving with the lead. Borrowed Equity up on the outside. Showman, Union Man now asks for run in third. And Barbary Bandit has lost the rider. As they turn for home on the inside, it's now Self-Serving with the lead. Self-Serving leads it by 2.5. Borrowed Equity, Union Man, and Showman. It's Self-Serving in his debut, a winner, winning it by about 5. Borrowed Equity second, Union Man third, Showman fourth. There they go. Eddie Who is off a step, slow. A roller coaster ride zooms out for the early lead. Stormy Blue, though, right at the rail. Boitano gets away in third. Eddie Who, nearly trailer Prince Cairo. Rounding the turn, and it is Stormy Blue out there with a 1.5 length lead. A roller coaster ride, content to track in second. It's Eddie Who at the rail in third. Boitano and Prince Cairo. The opening quarter in 23 and 4. Through the stretch for the first time, and Stormy Blue still shows the way with a roller coaster ride in close pursuit. Eddie Who is third, under a strong hold. Then on the outside now, there's Boitano. He's only about 2.5 off the lead. 3 back to Prince Cairo. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Stormy Blue continues to lead it. The half comes up in 47 and 2. Past the half-mile marker they run. And Stormy Blue to the backstretch with a 3/4 length lead. Up on the outside is Boitano. A roller coaster ride is now asked for a little more run in third. At the rail is Eddie Who and Prince Cairo. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, it's still Stormy Blue with the lead. 3/4 and 1:12 and 1. Stormy Blue. Then on the outside, it's Boitano. Now a roller coaster ride is given his cue. Eddie Who's at the rail and Prince Cairo. 1/8 of a mile from home, Stormy Blue confronted by a roller coaster ride. And down the lane they come. A roller coaster ride. Now sprints clear by 3. Stormy Blue, Boitano, and Eddie Who. A roller coaster ride wins it into clear by about 5. Stormy Blue second. It'll be Boitano third, Eddie Who, and Prince Cairo. There they go. Philly Fatale from the rail, straight and true, and right on the early lead. Coco Rita on the outside, and To Be Sunny, the early trailer. As they pass by us now for the first time, Philly Fatale has the rail and the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Coco Rita second by 1.5 lengths, and To Be Sunny is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Philly Fatale, no pressure right now, leads it by 2. Coco Rita second by a little over 1 length, and To Be Sunny is third. Opening quarter, a sensible 23 and 2. As they head down the backstretch, Philly Fatale by a little over 1 length now. Coco Rita getting closer. To Be Sunny in third. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, Coco Rita pops ahead in front. Philly Fatale trying to battle back on the inside. Half 47 and 3. 1/4 mile from home, they're 3 across the track. To Be Sunny loops up on the outside. Coco Rita's in between them, and Philly Fatale trying to hold the rail as they turn for home. It is To Be Sunny on the outside. Coco Rita and Philly Fatale, 3 of them still across the track. Coco Rita, To Be Sunny, Coco Rita, and Coco Rita will win it. Philly Fatale will be second, To Be Sunny third. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, La Catania arrival, quick and right on the early lead. Ears to Us now drives up on the outside. Rookie Year gets away in third. There's a gap of 4 now to It's My Day and Jock Talk. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's Acatinia arrival with the lead. Wide into the turn was Ears to Us, who's now straightened out and again moving into challenge. It's 3 lengths back to Rookie Year, who sits in third. It's about 6 now to It's My Day and about 5 more to Jock Talk. Opening quarter in 22 and 4. 22 and 2, correction, as they head towards the 5/16 marker. It's Acatenia arrival with the lead by a length. Ears to Us is second by 3. Followed by Rookie Year in third by 3. Then we have It's My Day and Jock Talk. Half one up in 45 and 2. They've reached the top of the lane. Akatania Arrival has now drawn away by 4, and down the lane they come. Akatania Arrival is well in the clear. It'll be Rookie Year now taking second. Akatania Arrival wins it under wraps. Rookie Year second. I think It's My Day gets up for third over Ears to Us. There they go. They've all come away well. From the inside, It's In Command put on the early lead. Right there is Sir Barkley. From the outside is I'm a Chi 2 and Racing River. Foot Soldier now in 5th. Knopfler is 6th in the early trailer. Kalamazoo's 4 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. From the inside, It's In Command leads it over Sir Barkley. In between them now is I'm a Chi 2, and deep on the track is Racing River. Foot Soldier's got a good spot at the rail in 5th. Knopfler is 6th, following that same pattern. And 3 back is Kalamazoo's. They're midway on the backstretch, 3 furlongs to run. 22 flat was the opening panel. It's In Command with the lead. Racing River's on the outside. Foot Soldier at the rail. Moving up on the outside, here's Knopfler. I'm a Chi 2 and Kalamazoo's. The half is 45 and 1 as they race to the top of the lane. 1/8 of a mile from home. Racing River with a short lead. Here comes Foot Soldier up on the outside. And down the lane they come, and there's Knopfler. He's widest of all. Racing River, Foot Soldier, Knopfler. Now it's Foot Soldier and Knopfler. Foot Soldier to win it. Knopfler second, Racing River third. Kalamazoo's fourth. There they go. 3-Day Bender got away poorly. From the outside, Milo's Command put right on the early lead. At the rail is Wellesley. Driving up on the outside, here's Santabello and B. Sparky as they go under the line. Milo's Command leads it by a nose. In between runners, Santabello, and on the outside, B. Sparky. Wellesley found the fence in 4th, then Something Elusive on the outside in 5th. At the rail is Becca's Boy on the outside now. 3-Day Bender and Dinero is the early trailer. As they head down the backstretch, the opening quarter a moderate 23 flat. And from the inside, Milo's Command. From the outside, Santabello. It's B. Sparky racing along in 3rd. Wellesley's got a good spot at the rail in 4th. 3-Day Bender's worked his way into 5th. Something Elusive, Dinero, and Becca's Boy. Half 47 and 3/16 from home, and it's now on the inside. Milo's Command to get by ahead. Santabello, and now looping out for the drive. Here comes Wellesley, and down the lane they come. Santabello on the outside with a short lead. On the inside, Milo's Command, Wellesley, and Something Elusive. It is Santabello to win it. 3-way picture for second. Milo's Command, Something Elusive. And in between them, Wellesley, but Santabello wins it.